Hello and welcome to another stream of the game Vampyr, doing my London's Burning playthrough to get the trophy called London's Burning and also to get the worst ending of the game as well. This might end up being a short stream. There's been some stormy weather around and earlier my power went out for probably about half an hour, so if that actually happens again, I'll just call it a stream day, but I'll update the chat through my mobile on Twitch app using my phone internet if that happens as well. But yeah, if the stream just stops, then it's just because there's been another power outage. So it might be a short stream. I'll just aim to do a short stream, but it could end up being shorter than I was actually going to do it. I don't want to risk it. So yeah, I'll see how things go. Hey there, Lidus. Welcome. No, don't update, restart. Yeah, when the power goes out, there's no way for me to turn it on when I want. It just happens. But you're kidding, I know. I'm doing well, thanks, Lidus. Things are going good. How about yourself?
If you risk it, you'll turn into a biscuit.
If you risk it, you'll turn into a biscuit. Absolutely. You got to use it, otherwise you'll lose it. Glad to hear that you're going well, Lidus. That's excellent. It is, Dr. Darling, yeah. Late stream. But still very early for me, though. It's only 20 to 8 at night. Lotus, that was lame, but it sounded funny to you. No, that was quite funny. It was almost like an echo, except Bane's voice became Arnie's to do the echo part of it. So this Emily's Missing quest, I probably can't do it yet because where I need to go to access where it actually isn't available to me yet. So I'll just put that one on hold. Hey there, Pedersen. Hey there, Mr. Gote. Welcome on in. How's things going? Lattice, man, it's always great being here, even if it's lurking. Oh, absolutely, Lattice, yeah. You know, lurking is definitely appreciated. And if there's ever a stream where people can only lurk, you know, that's completely understandable. You know, I appreciate all the lurks. That's right, Code, yeah, Friday Vampire, time to bring out some garlic barbecue. I don't know, these might be the vampires that actually like garlic barbecue, but that actually sounds delicious.
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
Lattice, I know you have a lot to stream, to do stream-wise, game-wise, but would love a Crash Bandicoot trilogy run. Throw 4 for some great raging content. As much as I like platforming games, I've never really been interested in the Crash Bandicoot ones. So the chances are slim, but you never know. Maybe in the future I might. But very low priority though.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
Who distribute flowers at this hour of night?
Alright, so I'm going to actually not worry about these side investigations for now because probably can't even access the area straight away yet either. See how the citizens are traveling. Alright, so we haven't actually had Jonathan sleep yet, so all the people that we gave medicine to, they're still recovering.
This district seems to get uglier every year.
As long as you have the money.
I was watching some interviews with the cast from the original Blair Witch Project movie, and it's so crazy because I think it was last year it actually celebrated its 25th anniversary, and I remember seeing that for the first time, and I remember seeing the website for the first time that reported the 3 people missing, and so not having seen any trailers or not having seen the Curse of the Blair Witch documentary that was done for the Sci-Fi Channel. You gotta remember back then too, with the internet, the authenticity of websites, official websites versus fan-made ones. it wasn't really that difficult to make a fake one look real. I mean, people who probably make fake websites could probably say that it's easier now to do it, but what I mean to say is the way in which the internet looked is very different to today. So, but they did a really good job. And it's just one of those things where if you go into the movie knowing that it's not actually real, it might not be as effective, but that can't be helped. It's like it's like a movie that's been out for 50 years that has a twist ending. It's pretty hard to avoid no one ever being able to watch that thing without knowing that ending already. Person, so Rod, do you know what controls all people's lives every day, every month, every year? No. No, I don't.
Women of all countries unite! Women's right to vote is only the first step.
Good evening, sir. May I have your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognize your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Crossley. How are you? My God. So you survived the war too. So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
When did you escape the war and return to London?
You know what's funny? I almost never think about the war. Not anymore. I'm involved in another kind of battle now.
I know what you mean. I haven't had much time to think about the war either since my return.
Of course. The epidemic, I bet you've been busy as well. Forgive me, Johnny, I didn't want to sound selfish.
What is this new battle?
I saw terrible things during the war. Horrors I thought I'd forget. They're here too. They're everywhere. Vampires.
What? Vampires, Clarence? What? Vampires, but they don't exist. Pedersen, one thing everyone most follow this, you look at it many times a day. Is it like a calendar or the time or a watch or something? Some might say that there's external factors out of their control that have some influence on controlling their life. Ah, the clock. I got you, Pedersen. Look at it many times a day. It's funny, like there's some days where I don't look at the time, but there are other days where I see it, but I don't take note of it,
How is your wife, Venus?
We've spent so much time away from each other, and so many things have happened.
Is everything all right at home? Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from France in one piece.
Have you forgot what people are like in this part of town, Johnny? Venus fears for our family reputation. Now her husband has become the village idiot.
But you're alive. You returned in one piece and you have a family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple. Unlike you, I'm not the man I used to be.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Go to sleep, Clarence. Go to sleep. Just make sure that when you wake up, you check your neck for vampire marks. Unless, you know, your wife has really sharp teeth and likes to bite your neck.
This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Medicine, so it's time. As a prize, you get 1 prime. Time is constantly ticking, even when we're not actually actively aware of it. It's crazy to think that every single split second, constantly, all around the world, at the same time, billions upon billions of things are currently happening at every single second. Person, yeah, and that second we never get back, so make it count. That's true. Yeah, there's no way to rewind time. Come on, game, why aren't you throwing the prompt up, considering we're actually standing in the spot that you've highlighted? Probably didn't get there in time. And the game's just decided not to get rid of this.
Where are you?
It's supposed to come up with a prompt when you stand in the blood, when you're going to be able to investigate a citizen's actions. Person, as we know, black hole is time portals. Heaps of them and heaps of them everywhere. Alright, she just hasn't moved into the actual position where the game wants her to be to do the eavesdrop.
You make me sick. You juicy, warm treat. Damn it! Oh my! What have we got here? A dead rat. Oh, gross. So tempting. Eternal life. Through the blood of the lesser beasts, he said. Oh, dear God, help me. Save me, for I can't stand what I've become.
Hey there, Pedro. Welcome on in. Another Vampyr morning. Gotta love it. Oh, it's going really good, thanks, Pedro. Things are going well. Going to be making a little bit more progress, hopefully. There was a power outage earlier, so if the stream just stops abruptly, it just means that there's been another one. And if there is, I won't be coming back. Because, number one, who knows how long it might last for. And number two, it might happen so close to when I was going to end anyway that there was no point coming back. So it's just a bit touch and go. But yeah, hoping to at least make a little bit of progress in this stream regardless. How's things going with you?
Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need any doctor. The rats. Where are the rats?
Miss, you don't seem well at all. Are you afraid of rats? Has one bitten you?
No, it's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Help me, please. Help me to disobey the voice.
Pedro, you're going good. Sorry to hear that, though. Oh, that's no trouble at all. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. Welcome to the stream. Hey there, Blonde Teddy. Welcome on in. How's things?
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats so much?
The voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
Pedro, you're thinking about this. Will you be playing Banishers after Vampyr? It's technically in the same universe. I'd like to play that at some point, but it definitely won't be after I finish Vampyr, though. But I've had my eye on that game for a while. I really like the trailers that I saw for it and the concept and everything too. Yeah, Blonde Teddy, she eats rats. Yeah, not really the best source and choice of food. But in this game too, we can actually eat the rats as well to get the blood.
Tell me about the voice in your head. Who is it? Can you describe it? Is it someone you know? Someone you met?
Keep your mouth shut, he said. Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
What is the local news hereabouts, Miss Billow?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. Before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
Oh, nice, Blonde Teddy. That's cool. It was your sister's birthday yesterday. Oh, very good. I hope that it all went well. Glad to hear that you're going all right. Is she becoming a vampire? Well, I mean, I can't remember, because I can't remember in my first playthrough if I actually did speak to this character. I may have done, but I can't remember though. But I wouldn't be surprised if she is.
Why do you eat rats, Karina?
Their flesh contains the path to immortality. I have to eat them all if I want to live. Help me. Please. Make it stop.
I don't know if I can, miss. You have been tricked, forced to play a disgusting game. I don't know how to save you.
Kill me then, Doctor. Take my life. I beg you.
I won't interfere with another Ekon's game, Miss Billow. You're someone else's prey.
Then you are as cruel as he is. You are as wicked as he is. You're a monster!
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
Hey there, Inmita. I'm doing good, thanks, dude. I hope things are going well with you. Blonde Teddy, thank you so very much for the 2 bits. Thank you, I really do appreciate that a lot. That's awesome, thank you. Yes, we are monsters. With pointed teeth. I mean, you could probably, you classify vampires and all that as monsters. I was thinking about like, Godzilla monster as well. Inmita monster? He is no monster. Well, maybe a little. Just a tiny fraction of one. Perhaps. And me too, good to hear. It's going okay. Work is a bit busy, but other than that, it all is good. Oh, very nice, dude. That's really good.
You cannot forget his name.
That's all good, dude. There's no worries at all for sending the same message twice. That's no worries. Warning leaflet. West Enders must unite. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them control you. They are among us. They lust after your soul. Vampires are real. Defend your community. This public warning leaflet has been financed and distributed by Mr. C. Crossley. For more information, please contact him directly and attend his next public lecture.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
Thank you, Blonde Teddy, for redeeming the random vampire movie quote. Thank you. Alright, so I've got a quote from a vampire movie. Look at your reflection in the mirror. You're a creature of the night, Michael, just like out of a comic book. You're a vampire, Michael. My own brother, a damn blood-sucking vampire. You wait till Mom finds out, buddy. That's from the vampire movie The Lost Boys from 1987. Thank you for redeeming that, Blonde Teddy. In Meter, there was a customer who just wouldn't shut up. You finally found a moment he wasn't texting and ended the chat for an activity. You'd been talking to him for more than an hour? Holy shit. Like, yeah, like that's a long time. I don't blame you, you know, like if there was inactivity, you know, it's definitely understandable. But damn. Yeah, that was a vampire movie from 1987. They did do a few sequels, but they did them much later, like in the 2000s, some point. I think it was like 2010, somewhere around then. But yeah, that was the original one.
Clarence, why have you distributed leaflets about vampires all across the West End?
I have to warn everybody about them. They've killed thousands of people already, unnoticed thanks to the epidemic. We are all in danger here.
Vampires in London? Come on, Clarence. Who's going to believe that?
I'm not mad, Jonathan. You have to believe me. I know they are real. They're all around us, even as we speak.
There's even one in front of you, Clarence.
Clarence, you've always been a reliable and a good friend to me. If you say you saw a vampire, then I believe you.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you for your trust. You don't know what that means to me.
It's all right. But if you want my help, you have to explain exactly what happened.
The first time it was in Rouen. I saw an officer drink the blood of a soldier. I saw its teeth, saw it bite. It was a vampire, Johnny, and they're here too.
Look, there comes one of them now. And Métis, yeah, he didn't even know what to tell him anymore, but he was just like, the order isn't coming, the order is late. I was like, give me a break, man, lol. He ran out of excuses, basically. Yeah, that's it, you know, like, when teleportation technology is a thing, and when someone orders something physically from somewhere else, and they want it transported and teleported, you know, then so be it. But we're not at that point yet. There's a little thing called having to, you know, wait a little bit for the process of things to happen.
Tell me what you have discovered about vampires, Clarence.
They've always been here. And if you search for long enough, you realize others know about these devils too. I'm not alone.
Have you shared your research with anybody else?
No. But I've published my leaflets all across the city, hoping that someday someone will realize I'm printing the truth.
What do you mean you're not alone? Who have you met?
The Guard of Prewin, the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, Ichabod Throckmorton. Those names always pop up when you dig deep enough.
Have you spoken with any of them?
No. With the quarantine, it's almost impossible to leave the West End. But as a doctor, maybe you could, Johnny.
Are you asking me to help you prove the existence of vampires, Clarence?
Yes, Johnny. Please, gather all the information you can find about vampires and bring it to me. You're the only friend I have left. I need you.
Blontetti, teleport would be awesome. Would you use the teleport yourself? Not until it got to the point where the success rate was 99.9%, 100% of the time at the very least. But yeah, like, it would also depend on what the process involves. Like, for example, and this is a movie, of course, but there's the 1986 movie The Fly, which is actually a remake of some 50s movies. Anyway, in that movie, Seth Brundle has come up with a teleportation device. So he's got one pod, and then he's got another pod connected to it. And so you go into one pod, and then basically what it does is it deconstructs you completely, and then it teleports you to the next pod, and then it puts you all back together again, essentially. And then you come out of it. So it's pretty much DNA based. But of course, in the movie, when he goes through and does it himself, a fly gets in the first pod with him. So when it actually takes the DNA of his body, it also takes the DNA of the fly. and then it teleports both of them into the second pod, and it fuses the fly's DNA with his DNA, and that of course starts to make all these changes happen with him as well. So I wouldn't want to teleport and have something else go in with me. It'd be like, yeah. But in terms of objects, packages and things like that, like I definitely would be up for using that technology. Hey there, Dumbledore. Welcome. How's it going? Yeah, Blonde Teddy, it's like, knowing my luck, it wouldn't be a fly that would get in there. It'd be some other kind of, like a cockroach or something else, and it'd be like, ugh. It's a good movie too. Very good movie.
Clarence, tell me about the vampire you saw in France.
I was enjoying my leave in Rouen. I left the bar, took a shortcut back to the barracks. I saw it in a back alley. An officer in a stained uniform, biting into a soldier's neck.
You were drunk. It's so funny. We've already had the conversation with Clarence where one of the dialogue choices was to say that we believe his claim that he saw a vampire, and yet even after selecting that, we still have the option here to say that he was drunk, implying that he's actually not seeing a vampire.
But you were drunk, weren't you? Are you sure these two men were not just kissing?
Please don't insult me, Johnny. I hid, and I saw him leave. Then I saw the body, drained of all blood. I've seen the same marks here in London since I've returned.
Did you ever see that officer again?
No. He wore the uniform of the Royal Warwickshire Regiment. I did some research, but found no trace of him. He probably stole it from a previous victim.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Tasty rats. Those clever rodents are cautious now. They won't approach.
Blonde Teddy, there was a teleport theory that basically you'd get disintegrated and then copied to the other place, but in that case, is it really still you? You wouldn't trust it, but objects would be fine. That's actually a good point too as well, because, like, this isn't 100% the same, but with AI images, for example, like you can put a prompt in to create the image of a person, and even though you haven't put into the description anything related to making them have, two heads, but the AI might, for some reason, give the image of the person an extra head, like, if that kind of thing was potentially possible for a teleportation thing to get wrong, like, what if not every single part of your body actually gets teleported? What if there's like amputations that happen during the process of teleportation? Things like that. I mean, that's very, very freaky stuff, to think as well. But yeah, like, I mean, obviously if you put an object through a teleportation device and the object was damaged, you'd be annoyed, but at least it's not you getting hurt or killed,
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
Blontetti, what if some memories and brain stuff is missing? You think that's even scarier? Yeah, that's a good point too as well. You know, is there anything related to the DNA that covers, you know, memory and all that kind of stuff? That's true, Blontetti, yeah, like you wouldn't really know until there was like something that, assuming that you would still sense that there was something missing. You know what I mean? Like, scrawls on paper. Some scribbles and obscure scrawls written in blood on a sheet of paper.
This disgusting smell. Oh, I can't continue like this. Rats. Tasty rats. Those clever rodents are cautious now. They won't approach.
Tell me about vampires, Karina. You must have met one recently.
He promised he would help me, give me immortality, make me escape this world of death. He promised.
Who is he? How did you meet him?
I can't tell you, Doctor. He won't let me.
This vampire is as powerful as he is wicked.
Help me, please, Dr. Reed. Help me.
Karina, I order you to reveal to me the name of the vampire who took control of your will. Speak their name.
Don't you dare interfere with my game, Ekon. Go find yourself your own toy and let me play with mine.
Who are you? Reveal yourself. Let this woman be.
Why? What would be the fun in that? It's so amusing to see her defile herself, one bite at a time.
Tell me what really happened to you, Karina.
He was so handsome, so charming. He asked if I'd obey him in every way. I said yes. And then he
tricked you.
Yes. He has promised me eternal life. And now I must eat these rodents for attaining it. But of course, it's a lie.
On Teddy, are there any other good vampire games? It's actually a good question. I really liked, and I haven't played it for years, but I really liked Legacy of Kain's Soul Reaver. I played the second Soul Reaver game and I liked it, but I felt like Soul Reaver 1 was better. So I really liked that as a vampire game. This is a good one. I haven't actually played Vampire the Masquerade, so I don't know if I would classify them as good vampire games that I like. I never finished it, but there was actually a PlayStation 1 Blade video game. And then there was also Blade 2 for PS2, but I never played that one either as well. But yeah, it's kind of funny because vampires are actually my favorite creature from horror fiction, and yet I've hardly played any games about vampires. It's all been about zombies. But it's been more in the movies, that I became a fan of vampires as a creature. Just trying to think if there's any other vampire games that I might have played, but I've just forgotten. Yeah, nothing else is coming to mind.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Miller.
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Vampyr's going pretty good. Just been getting some clues and stuff for characters. How's things going with you? Blontetti, oh yeah, Vampire the Masquerade. You watched a YouTube video, and that game looks so cool. You're really hoping for the new one, but at this point, you feel like it's never going to come out. Yeah, wasn't there like and still, isn't there like a big delay on it or something like that? I actually had one of the games in the series a long, long time ago. It was in the late 90s, so I don't know which one that one might have been, but I never actually played it. It was one of those times where I bought a game but never ever played it. Well, Teddy, vampires are also your favourites. You think after them you like witches and nymphs? Oh, cool. Yeah, there's some very interesting creatures of, horror, and it's interesting too when they decide to do their own variations on things.
I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Listen, you're doing okay. Glad that it's Friday. Yesterday started out busy at work, but then slowed down after lunchtime, which was nice. You believe yesterday was the last day of school for a lot of places here, so you're hoping everyone will be on vacation day to day for the extended holiday weekend. That's really good. There's just definitely something about getting to Friday that can be a huge relief as well. That's really good that even though it started off busy, it didn't stay that way constantly, and you're able to get some sort of relaxed atmosphere, hopefully, as well. Lucinda, today you're hoping it's slow enough you can actually clean up your desk area. You haven't had time to organise since most days have just been you going right from one thing to the next. That's definitely understandable though too as well. There's certain things that just need to kind of take a bit of a backseat because there's things of a different priority that need to be done, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that would be good because then at least you would know and get some peace of mind that you've got not much clutter and everything.
Are you sure you'll manage to reach the West End by yourself, Mr. Kimura?
Yes, I'm perfectly capable of defending myself when not ambushed by insane cultists.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura. Take care.
Alright, so what I'm going to do, because this guy that we just spoke to, and also the Calhoun character, who we recommended the restaurant to, we haven't actually had Jonathan sleep to make it the next night yet. So I'll go and do that now, and then that way I can come back to those characters and then get new clues and dialogue from them based on the fact that it'll be the following night. Well, Teddy, you would have thought that the doctor be used to eating blood, but he guessed not, saying, I can't believe I'm doing this. It's like, oh, there's a lot of rats. He's like, need blood. Rats for breakfast, lunch, and dinner it is. But yeah, I just love the irony that we're playing as a doctor who specialized in blood transfusions, who becomes a vampire. Hey, Wicked. Welcome on in. Greetings to you as well. How's your day going? Alright, so the West End has gone into the healthy range at 92%. Whitechapel is still in the stable zone, but it's gone down slightly. It's now 81%. Pembroke Hospital went from 100% in the sanitized range down to 95% in the healthy range. 74% serious. Now 77% serious. Which now means, of course, 2 new illnesses. Need to make note of these. Alright, so I've taken note of which characters have what ailments. Now, let's have a look-see. So, for cold, I don't currently have any, so I need to formulate 3 of that. Then headache, I've got none of that, and I need 3 of that. Then migraine, I've already got one for migraine, and I only need one, so I don't need to craft any more as yet. Fatigue. Have 0 of that, and I need 1 of that. Wicked, you're doing fine. You decide to return to grind some unfinished achievements to one old game called StarCraft 2. And I'm mad a bit to find out that there are no local options for that game's last expansion physical copy, since you bought digital one when that came out. Oh, that really sucks. That'd be so annoying and frustrating as well. I never actually played StarCraft 1 or 2, but I think I remember when 2 came out.
Jonathan.
Where shall I eat tonight? Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
A great night, what?
So, did you try the restaurant I recommended?
Oh, yes. I can't thank you enough, my dear doctor. Exquisite, but expensive. But what is money made for, if not for little pleasures?
Don't you think your money could be better spent in these difficult times?
Your words hurt, Doctor. I thought you and I were friends. But since you ask, I'm rich enough to finance my passions. And various charities across the city.
Perhaps my words were too harsh. Please forgive me if I've upset you.
Oh, no harm done. After I die, all my fortune will go to the suffering people of the East End. Until then, I aspire to live the most pleasant life possible.
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. I'm sure you'll take care of yourself. Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
Do you need medical assistance, Clarence?
It's a little late for visiting hours, don't you think?
What can I say? I haven't lost my old habits.
I hope we're talking about the same habits, old friend.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Alright, so now Kimura is actually here now.
We meet again, Mr. Kimura, in a more peaceful situation.
Dr. Reed, still visiting London by night?
We must both be nocturnal animals, you and I. After your captivity, I thought you'd be more cautious.
Breathing the cold night air helps calm my mind, sir. I've had the most frightening nightmares since I escaped that filthy jail.
May I ask you what you do for a living, Mr. Kimura?
I was a landlord. A wealthy one. And not a very kind one, I realized recently.
Why this sudden epiphany? Is it because of your near-death experience?
I was already feeling nostalgic about Weymouth, my hometown. With recent events, I'm thinking about going back there.
How is the situation in the West End?
I've heard rumors about armed men patrolling and fighting infected citizens in these very streets. I was lucky they didn't shoot me when I was abducted.
What can you tell me about your abduction?
If you really want to know, I was locked in that building for 3 or 4 days. My jailer was insane, mumbling about sacrifice and voices.
And why didn't he sacrifice you?
That was the weirdest part. He claimed to spill blood was not enough. It had to be done when some stars were aligned.
Which stars?
That's the whole point. He wanted me to talk to him about some Red Queen configuration or constellation. I've never heard of such an astronomical term.
What did he say about voices?
He constantly whined about the voice of his master, ordering him to do terrible things. He wanted to silence the voice by offering blood. My blood.
Why are you so nostalgic for your hometown, Tadao?
I was focused so much on making money, I almost forgot that my relatives and friends are threatened by this epidemic.
Have you heard anything from your family?
I was not only a bad landlord, I was also a bad husband. I've not seen my wife and son for years. Busy, busy, busy.
At least now you're ready to go back and see them. But don't be surprised if your son bears a grudge, sir.
You make it sound like you suffered from an absent father yourself, Dr. Reed. Well, I'll keep your warning in mind.
Have you no friends at all?
Over the years, I'm afraid my greed turned me into my friend's adversary, while I became friends with my professional rivals.
Those you grew up with didn't share your views on money and success.
Would you believe I was once a member of poetry circles and an astronomy club? We were young, such joyful dreamers then. But I stopped laughing long ago.
Can you change? And is it what you really want? If so, it must come from within, not without.
I've seen what an altruistic gesture can do. Nothing forced you to save me, Dr. Reed, but you did. I will follow your example in these matters from now on.
There is no need to thank me. Rescuing a London citizen should not be out of the ordinary, though I'm afraid it may appear so in these difficult times.
You did not only rescue me, you fought for me. You put your life in danger to save me. That's quite extraordinary.
How will you cope if you're attacked again?
I don't know. I've heard about these men and women who patrol the West End every night, chasing criminals like my abductor. Maybe I should join them.
Alright, so that's all the clues. The thing about this playthrough too is that for now there's a lot of characters that are going to be surviving. For now, that is. Because once we reach the highest mesmerized level, that's when I'll actually start to embrace a lot more of the citizens and do it in like a row as well. So make it like a big smorgasbord for Jonathan of people to kill. Hey there, Gorky. Welcome on in. How's it going?
Tell me, Tadao, why was your abductor so interested in your passion for astronomy?
I dunno. We met a few times at the Royal Greenwich Observatory. He seemed to share my hobby. Then he invited me to his house and locked me in.
Excellent, Ogorki. That's really good.
Did he fake his interest in astronomy to get close to you?
No. In his madness, he spoke about a blood sacrifice to be made to his master when the stars aligned to a specific configuration.
Yes. Astronomy is a fascinating subject. When I was a child, my mother bought a small telescope for my sister and I. We spent many a pleasant evening stargazing.
Stars are not just dots in the sky, Doctor. They are the key to our understanding of the cosmos. They remind us how insignificant we are.
You're right. But children love magic and stories. I remember our mother told us constellations have the power to protect us.
Protection by the light of the stars. That's sweet. You remember the name of these constellations?
Yes, they're called constipations. I am Buzz Aldrin, second man to step on the moon. Near before me. Very clever, Dr. Darling. That's a nice one. I like it. Very, very good. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Thank you.
Cygnus. The constellation that was supposed to protect Mary.
Memory's a strange thing. I can recite without hesitation the names of the 88 constellations, yet I barely remember my own childhood.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura. Take care.
Hello there, Octavius. Welcome. Doing really good, thanks. It's good that it's Friday. How about yourself?
There's one of them. Watch yourself.
Octavius, is it? In a few hours, it'll be Saturday here. I'm glad to hear that you're going good, Octavius. That's really good.
Bloody monster!
Hey, Oliver, thank you so very much for the 6 months in a row. Cheers to you as well, Oliver. Skull. Thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate that a lot. That's really, really cool. How's things going, dude?
This is despicable.
Oh, nice, Oliver. That's really good, dude. I'm glad that you're going well. I hope you had a great gym session as well. You're going to enjoy some lunch. Oh, very good. So what's on the menu for your lunch, Oliver? I hope you enjoy it.
Good evening, Mr. Grader.
Are you sure nobody followed you here, Dr. Reed?
Are you worried about the sanitary situation in London?
Not really. I've spent so many days hiding to escape retaliation from the Wet Boot Boys. Now that there's so much chaos, they might forget about me.
Do you need help, Mr. Grader?
Death by disease or by bullet? Do I really have to choose?
Well, I have nothing to stop the bullets, but this should make you feel better.
You have a strange sense of humor, Dr. Reed. But thanks anyway.
Goodbye, Mr. Grader. Take care.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite a stranger to these parts.
Watch it! It's a killer!
Oh, that sounds really good, Oliver. Having some pasta and sandwiches. Oh man, I love pasta. So damn good. You already had your protein shake and bar after the workout, lol. Gonna get swole. Well, that's good too that you got that sorted as well. And that you've got like all the different things that you need so that you know you're getting the right stuff.
Girl and her pre-principles. She's got no idea who she's dealing with.
You again. What do you want?
Are you worried about the conditions in London?
I've heard rumours about some sort of militia patrolling, killing the sick. The wet boot boys are overrun.
Do you need medical help, sir?
Yeah, I do. If you can throw in some drugs, I can find use for that too.
So you can sell them on the black market? Sorry. I'll only provide you with exactly what you need.
Fair enough, Dr. Reed. Don't cost me nothing to ask.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Everyone's throwing the blame.
Perhaps we should listen to what the idiot had to say first.
Best turn
Over there! There's one of them bloody boys! Oh, Christ! One of them in...
murdering bastard!
Yeah, Oliver. Your extended family all around the world, from Sweden to Albania and from USA to Australia, they're everywhere. All over. It's a leech! Kill it! It's like, that's funny. Jonathan doesn't look like a leech. I think he's a bit too big to be a leech. Hey there, Dumbledore. Pardon me. I had a burp hiccup. Kill it. Kill it with fire.
He's mine! I'll take it!
Oh, damn, Dumbledore. No coffee this morning? Ah. I hope you can get some soon.
Watch out! Fuck, it's fine!
Coswick's flat. Ah, I see now. it was the opposite entrance to this location that I unlocked. So I was going to say, hang on, I've already been in this area. Blonde Teddy, you like this leech? Yeah. So you want to try and make sure he survives.
Crush the leech, boys!
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Do you need any medical assistance yourself, Doctor?
Yes, indeed. But don't worry, I am perfectly capable of taking care of myself.
I have no doubt about it, but you are still ill all the same. Please, take this medicine.
I appreciate your concern, Dr. Reed. To be honest, I just did not take the time to diagnose myself.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett. Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
My condition cannot be understood by you, mortal. This curse is beyond your science.
Well, until the day science finally admits failure, please accept this little contribution.
Thank you, Doctor. Your efforts are admirable, though laughable.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I love this whole thing too. We have a person who thinks that they're a vampire talking to someone that is a vampire, but the person who thinks they're a vampire doesn't know that she's speaking to an actual vampire. And she doesn't know that she's not one. Oh, it's going pretty good actually, Oliver. So far, only 2 characters have actually been embraced, but that's mainly because I'm waiting till I get my mesmerized level to the fullest. So then what I can do is basically line up all these citizens like a smorgasbord. So far it's been 2 pillar characters for each borough. So we've got Sean Hampton, who was in the Docks, and then we've got Dorothy Crane, who was in Whitechapel. Yeah, I know, right? Oliver's like funny. I was like, citizen?
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
Lucinda, okay, right up it will soon be time for you to head off to work. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very, very much. I definitely will. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda most recently did a stream of Cult of the Lamb. Her main game that she's doing at the moment is Resident Evil Revelations 2, and it's part of a Resident Evil marathon. She'll also be doing Resident Evil 6 and 7 and 8, which is Village, and the DLC Shadows of Rose for that too, as well. and also a big fan of the Dead Island and Dying Light franchises, as well as Bioshock and also the Dishonored series. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's no worries at all, Lucinda. Thank you for being here. No worries at all for the shout out. I really hope that work goes well for you and that you can really enjoy the rest of your Friday too once you're done. Hope you have a good one.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm alright. Don't waste time with me.
As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Do you need my medical attention, dear colleague?
I would have been confused if anyone other than you had asked that question, Dr. Reed. But your help is welcomed.
There is no shame in helping each other. We're colleagues, after all.
Many doctors I have known are too cynical to think that way.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Dr. Darling, you're dead tired. Well, hopefully you get some good rest when you can as well. Enjoy work, rest in peace. Oliver, Dr. Reed can help with that. He offers a permanent solution, but it might not be the solution that you want. Teddy, I'm a little spoiler, but you could play Baldur's Gate 3 as a vampire game, kind of. There's a vampire there. Oh, yeah. I never played the other ones, but apparently you don't have to have played the other ones to jump straight into 3. Exactly, Oliver. Vampires are everywhere. All around the world.
Look at it! Christ, he's dead! Over there! There's one of them!
Oh, that's good, Blonde Teddy, that you don't have to. Yeah, because some games, it's like, there might be a very strong, direct line that connects, the previous ones. Sometimes, though, like, I definitely want to start a series of games if I haven't played them before in the order that they're, being released in. Oliver, well, you are a vampire road lurking in the dark Aussie nights. It'd be good to be a vampire that doesn't have to feed on blood, though. Like, the living forever part might be fine. Feed on orange juice. I mean, orange is a color that is close to red, I guess. Dante, do you think the sun would be a bother in Australia as a vampire? That is so true. Oh yeah. Actually, that reminds me as well. I remember in the first Blade movie that the vampires led by Deacon Frost have this special kind of like makeup or sunscreen or something that they put on their face so they can actually go out in the sun. But I think too what was interesting was that I can't remember if it was in the original, well, if it was in the Dracula novel or not, but I think it was that sunlight doesn't necessarily kill the vampire, it just weakens them. So that any powers that they might possess, if they're out and about in daylight, they can't make use of them anymore. Maybe that was even in the movie adaptation as well. Yeah, Oliver, or tomato juice. Tomato, tomato. Or you could also say tomato. Or tomato. Tomatoes, yeah. Yeah, it's so funny because it's like people either say tomatoes or tomatoes, but I'm like, well, you could say it multiple different ways. Tomatoes, 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 tomato.
Time to see if this Christina is still working nearby.
Mr. Bates.
Evening, Doctor.
How are conditions in Whitechapel at present?
The way this sickness is spreading, I don't think there'll be enough new bloods to replace those tenants I'm losing from this bloody thing.
Since I took an oath to help people, can I be of assistance?
Well, seen better days, that's for sure. But it was bound to happen with all these refugees about.
Tomatoes, slice them, dice them, stick them in a salad.
Infecting you is probably the last thing on these people's minds. Take this, in any case.
What? You give me this for free? Don't have a clue about this place, do you?
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
Okay, so that heals all the people that needed healing on this particular night that we're in.
Joe, how long are we...
You?
How is the sanitary situation in Whitechapel?
I'm not easily scared, but crazy killers and armed patrols are lurking about. My son's right about this place.
That's right. Jason Statham from Wish. I didn't mean to actually talk to him, by the way, but I may as well select that dialogue. I don't think I'd selected it before. I hadn't, because it wasn't grayed out before. Nice.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? How are the current conditions in Whitechapel?
When there's more people outside at night than during the day, then you've got to start to worry.
Right then. Show me what you have.
I know it's hard to believe, but this district has always been wretched.
Wicked. Tomato juice is health, that is sport, that is victory, that is money, that is women, that is illness, that is STD. So don't drink that tomato juice. It's so funny, like, there's so many different kinds of, like, juices to drink that I haven't even had, like, for a very long time. Like, tomato juice is one of them. What else is there? Carrot juice as well. I haven't had that for a very long time. I like pineapple, but if I drink too much of it too quickly, then it causes some kind of indigestion-like feeling, which is not a good feeling. Octavia, snags with onions cooked in beer. Never actually had that. Definitely not cooked in beer. Like, I've had sausages and onions, but not that cooked in beer. That'd be interesting. Hey, Mr. Epic. How's it going? Wicked. That was from some super old local TV comedy show. Oh, was it? Oh, I gotcha. It's funny, I remember when I was younger and recording movies on television onto VHS, and then years and years afterwards watching them back and then being reminded of some of the commercials that used to be on. Some of them sort of like, you know, become ingrained in your memory. Octavius or Aussie meat pies. Yeah, meat pies are really good too. I like them a lot. I like sausage rolls, but I don't really like them as much as a meat pie. But I won't turn one down though, if it's offered. Mr. Epic, you live unhealthy, you love Coke and Fanta too much, you drink like 2 to 3 cans a day, you can't stomach something like carrot juice. Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't really like carrot juice when I tried it. It was a very long time ago, like I was a kid when I had some carrot juice, and I've never been one for like cranberry juice. Mr. Epic, you also like a Red Bull every now and then. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've had that in the past before, and also, I think Monster as well. But I very rarely drink that stuff, though. Octavius, cherry ripe self-sourcing pudding seems tasty. Oh, don't think I've actually tried that. Yeah, definitely don't think I've tried that before. So, no, cranberry juice is good for the kidneys. Oh, yeah. How's things going, Sona? Welcome on in. Yeah, no doubt there's certain, like, health benefits for certain kinds of, like, juice drinks. Mr. Epic, never drink Monster, always found the can too big and it's expensive. Oh yeah, there's definitely a consideration too as well. Yeah, even if something might be delicious or whatnot, sometimes the cost is just too high to warrant actually getting it.
I have.
Is there that new game that's supposed to release next month called Mind's Eye, giving you Saints Row reboot vibes? Oh, is it? Yeah, I never actually heard about that one before.
This is despicable.
I've never played any of the Saints Row games either. It looks really bad, doesn't it, Mr. Evic? Yeah, sometimes games that look bad might be bad. Sometimes they might be good. And the other way around too as well. Sometimes games that look good might be bad.
I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
Support the equality! Between men and women! Women's right to vote is only the first...
Leech spotted! Look at it!
Mr. Epic, you like all Saints Row games, even the one where you get superpowers, but man, that reboot game, the amount of cringe Marvel humor that was in it was so bad. All the characters were boring, and that game was so bad the studio got shut down as a result. Yeah, it'd have to be very bad for that to happen. Well, that's a major repercussion. It's so annoying in games when you're trying to find a certain character and this game doesn't let you look at your map and then use the map to pinpoint which citizens are where exactly. Mr. Epic, you're hyped for Borderlands 4, it looks really good, you like the new features in it. Well, that is good. That's another franchise I got no experience with and not much knowledge about. I know they did a movie recently, and apparently the movie wasn't that good, or it didn't do too well. There we go. But we don't have the right mesmerize level, so...
Hello again, Venus.
Jonathan, you're still up. Can't you just knock at people's doors during the day?
Forgive me. With the epidemic, I tend to forget people are supposed to sleep at night.
I'll tell you what. Come back tomorrow for tea. I'll be glad to see you then.
Blonde Teddy, you heard that Borderlands 4 might cost $80 instead of $70. An executive reportedly said if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to buy it. Right. Oh, man. That reminds me, too, about when people say, in order to be considered a real fan of something, you have to be X, Y, or Z, or you have to think X, Y, or Z. It's like, no. Like, you can be a fan of something and not love everything about the thing you're a fan of. You know, you're allowed to not like stuff. Mr. Epic? Yeah, you like the games, didn't watch the movie because it looked bad. You didn't like that they swapped two supposed to be young women with grandmas. Also didn't like Kevin Hart as Roland. You just don't see him as Roland. Yeah, I mean, not having played the games, I don't even know who these characters are. So when the movie was announced and they revealed who was cast, I wouldn't know if they were good choices or not. But I was surprised that Eli Roth was doing a movie based on a video game. He's the one that directed it, I think. Oh, not sure. Blonde Teddy, never saw the Minecraft movie. That was another game franchise that just, you know, got nothing really to say about it, to be honest. But movie adaptations of video games can be tricky though too, as well. Because every single person who plays whatever game it is has their own idea of what things should be like in a movie version. Wicked want to be a real fan, just sell a kidney and buy our $1,000 collector's edition. That's how real fan supporters. Yeah, it's like real fans of stuff put their life on the line for the things they're a fan of. It's your big GTA 6 is going to be like $100 based, and you know what, people still in droves pre-order it. Most likely, you know, it's like products that are really well-known brand names. They can charge a lot of money, and they'll still get people that will actually want to buy the product at full price, you know. Bonte, do you think your favorite video game movie is Prince of Persia? Oh, nice one. Yeah, Prince of Persia Sands of Time movie. That was pretty good. Had some really good music in it, and I liked seeing a lot of the moves that were in the games being recreated for it. Hey there, Max. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going for you? On Teddy, what is your favorite video game movie? Well, I don't really have one that I put up above all others, but a few of them that would be my favorites would be ones like Mortal Kombat, the first one that they did, the first Tomb Raider movie as well. I thought that was quite good. Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, I like that one. What other one? Yeah, that'd probably be my favorites, actually, I think. Oh, that's really good, Max. I'm glad to hear that things are going well with you. That's awesome. As for me, things are going good. Having a good Friday. In a couple more hours, it'll be Saturday. So the weekend's almost here. Mr. Epic, it's so funny that all the AAA studios are scared of Rockstar's GTA 6 because it's so big that they don't want to release their game in the same month. Even Naughty Dog's game, which looks terribly boring in your opinion, got moved away from that month. They didn't even give an excuse as to why they moved away from that release month. Just said, we're not going to release it that month. You're like cowards. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely fair enough too. Movies do the same thing. Like, some movies will decide to change their release date because there's a bigger movie that they have a feeling is going to do really well and might overshadow their own one. And so they'll change. The myth of the horned vampire. What is the tale but forgotten or mythicized history? By essence, vampires are related to the concept of immortality, and they can be perceived as entities that live through centuries, thus becoming mythical creatures themselves, figures themselves. But what about the concept of a tale so old it could become a myth among the vampires? I know it may sound vertiginous, but we know, as scholars, that the impossible is just an unexplained or undocumented event. For a few years now, I've tried to find traces of a figure rarely seen amongst the English immortals, the horned vampire. Through centuries, less than 10 occurrences of this figure can be found in the various documents gathered by our order. The figure of a man-shaped silhouette, sometimes made of blood, sometimes made of mist or rain, that appears from Wales to Scotland only to immortals, who have no idea what this thing could be. What is this creature with large deer antlers? Is it related in any way to the figure of Cernunnos, the ancestral horned god of the Celts? We don't know at all, but now I think about this. Vampires themselves have no idea what this creature could be. Now that's a frightening idea. We may be in the presence of something so old that only small hints of its existence can be found through eons. If this is true, we as brothers of St. Paul need to investigate this entity, for it could help us understand the forgotten origin of the vampires. As a reminder, I add to this letter a transcription of the only written evidence we possess concerning the horned vampire, the odd poem entitled The Dreams of the Red Queen, supposedly composed by this entity. According to some vampire testimonies, this creature has sometimes been heard singing it while briefly appearing somewhere in Great Britain. I invite all of our brothers to study this text and consider it a testament of forgotten history. At the start of this game, there's a narration that actually says this poem, but I don't know if they say all of it. Can't remember now. 12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone, that she may linger longer with eyes kept closed. 11 thorns blooming from her troubled brow, awaiting the next harvest to be gleaned at brisk springs. 10 copper veins ripped from the belly of the earth, melted into tears flowing towards banished brothers. 9 glorious pyres on the scorched plain, to punish those whose hands were slow to obey. 8 voracious beasts, born from 8 restless nights, their backs hardened by their race with the sun. 7 notes of warning in the summer sky, compelling child to shielded sheets of sleep. Actually, this wasn't from the narration. 6 watchers bent on the hunting trails, shadows of their spears trace the tired furrows. 5 houses to fall before song's end, then 5 more reborn from their blackened ashes. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner, restlessly hung to the dark wood of his crimes. 3 books scribbled by pen of the dancer, who refuses to answer the call of the abyss. 2 giant rival snakes slither in ageless forest, coiled to the bones of mortals destined for the grave. 1 prayer for the summoned called by this song, child born from darkness whose path he must find. From Drinking at the Fountain of Knowledge by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Mr. Ever used to be a fan of all Naughty Dog's games, all Uncharted games. The Last of Us Part 1 were all amazingly good, but when they released The Last of Us 2, you were done. The new game also looks boring and not worth your time. Yeah, I haven't actually played Last of Us 2 before, but a lot of the spoiler stuff I've already heard about as well. I really like the Uncharted games. I played all of those. I never played their Crash Bandicoot stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much my history with Naughty Dog. It's just playing the Uncharted games, the first Last of Us. Mr. Epic, they almost had you with the sci-fi stuff because you're a huge sci-fi nerd, but then you saw the main character and you were like, nope, not for you. Yeah, I haven't really looked too much into that game, to be honest. I don't even know what the name of it is.
It's locked.
Well, on Teddy, The Last of Us 2 was so weird. Like, if players put the game down and purposely want to get killed, then there is something wrong. Oh, yeah, I only really know, like, the fates of characters and all that kind of stuff with that game. Mr. Epic didn't play The Last of Us 2, saw enough of it, though, to be like, you're glad you never bought it, because if you had played and you didn't know the leaks, you would be so pissed off. Yeah, that's the thing too, like sometimes knowing ahead of time what happens in a game can be a good thing or it can be a bad thing, because you might find out some things that you actually like and then you're like, oh, it would have been good to find out through actually playing it. And then it could be the other way around as well. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in, how's things? Octavius, what do you say about there are rumors that say that Ubisoft will release 3 Assassin's Creed titles every year, including remastered version, etc.? Yeah, I think it's overkill, and it's desperation as well. It might pay off, but I've got no faith in their remakes. I mean, there's at least 2 remakes that have been officially announced that we haven't seen the light of day of yet, and they were announced years ago. So there's none that they have that they've released yet. Like that Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake, I think it was announced in 2020. And it's got delayed multiple times, and now it's coming out next year. So that's like 6 years after initial announcement. Then you got the Splinter Cell remake, which was announced in 2021. Who knows if that's still happening and when it's coming out. Mr. Epic, considering Ubi wants to make it billions of dollars franchise, you just know that the games are not going to improve, but are going to get even worse. Expect more microtransactions, battle passes, hell, maybe even loot boxes. Oh, undoubtedly. Alright, so having a look, I can't get that as yet. So that's all good. Alright, so we'll untrack that one. I can't do this one because we need to get access to a certain location that we can't get to yet. Alright, so this one here. Alright, so these side investigations, or these investigations, can't do them as yet. Alright, so it's time to actually get back into the main story. Alright. So, Shadow Cabinet. Meet Ascalon Club's leader and gain his trust. Lady Ashbury has informed me that Lord Redgrave, immortal chairman of the powerful Ascalon Club, has requested my presence. Elizabeth thinks their sudden interest for me is related to the strong Ekon my sister became after I had bitten her. Somehow, it proved my high vampire lineage, and the Ascalon Club is nothing if not very attached to pedigree. According to her, I must accept their invitation and play their game as long as it serves my interests. I shall follow her advice and present myself before Lord Redgrave as soon as possible. Mr. Big AC games are like FIFA now. Yeah, I mean the whole thing about releasing a game every year, like that's something that Ubisoft are no strangers to. And it's not just them that's done that as well. Other studios with other franchises have done it. The Tomb Raider series used to do it, and all that kind of stuff. But the longer a series goes, the more chances people take with coming up with new ideas, and not all new ideas are great, but they get applied anyway, and then that causes issues, and then, you know, so on and so forth.
Do you know where you are standing right now?
In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs.
There has been quite a battle here. I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the furniture.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed.
Oh yeah, Octavius. Seems a vampire nest. Absolutely. Oh yeah, what a mess they've got there. History and purpose of the Ascalon Club. The Ascalon Club is an association of gentlemen secretly aiming for the protection of the Crown's interests. I founded it in 1837 to honour and perpetuate the legacy of my maker, William Marshall, 1st Earl of Pembroke and true protector of England. All the members of the club must be of good extraction and flawless moral fibre, since the club accepts mortal members who will be duly observed and valued as proper candidates for immortality. The goal of the club is to impose respectable traditions and behaviours amongst the good vampire society, but also to promote and expand the imperial hegemony of England. We are the true elite of British society. We are Ascalon, the holy lance held by St. George, protector of England when the saints slew the dragon. As lance-bearers ourselves, we vow to defend the Empire's interests. From The Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. Blonde Teddy, indie developers are doing great. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, and so on. Yeah. It's always cool when like new IPs are created and then you get sequels as well. But when new IPs are created and then they get their own legs and then they become very popular, you know. It's really cool when that can happen. They do, Octavius, they all need a visit from Blade. Absolutely. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the random vampire movie quote. Anything from Blade? Alright, cool. Alright, so I've got something from Blade. Okay, Vampire Anatomy 101. Crosses and holy water don't do dick, so forget what you've seen in the movies. Use a wooden stake, silver, or sunlight to kill them. You know how to use one of these? No, but I'll damn sure learn quick. Safety's off. Rounds already chambered. Silver hollow point bullets filled with garlic. You aim for the head or the heart. Anything else, it's your ass. There we go, that's from Blade. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Key of the Ascalon Club's basement. A strong key with a tag saying Ascalon Club. Basement access is for members only. I like how they just leave it lying around.
Good evening. We repel the influence
My good friends, if I may have your attention. Behold our visitor, the good Dr. Reed. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bansher was no match for him.
Here, here, here!
Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. I am Lord Redgrave, Earl of Bristol and chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you. Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reed.
Thank you, my lord. Lady Ashbury expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable. Is she a good friend of yours?
She has proved to be helpful on many occasions.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is a mortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me. Too fickle when it comes to important decisions.
My lord, do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
Why are you suddenly so friendly? The last time I met one of yours, he tried to kill me.
Are you referring to Fergal? He was the most useful of servants, but he was just a servant. You, on the other hand, Doctor, proved yourself much more worthy.
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End? Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reed, but first, I should like to get to know you better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon, who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reed. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
Please ask.
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours, sent to cleanse the East End of all skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant, he had his limitations and is readily replaced if necessary.
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club a few years later. The good knight has been gone for so long.
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon. And like that lance, we pierce the hearts of all our nation's enemies.
What does it mean to be a member of the Ascalon Club?
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the Crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members, and I do appreciate obedience.
I agree to join the club.
This is good news. Good news indeed in these crucial times. Let's inform the Assembly formally and proceed with your initiation.
My initiation?
Fear not. Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is just that we, the members of Ascalon, believe that tradition and custom are the backbone of this country. My fellow members, dear friends, please gather and welcome this Ekon as one of our own.
Is he worthy? Is his blood pure?
Well, speak, Dr. Reed, in front of the most sacred blood. The blood of our beloved William Marshall. Speak now. Will you serve and protect the crown as he did?
Yes, I will.
Then, young Ekon, it is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance. I know it's awfully gothic and a tad pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our nation. Delightful. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
I personally went patrolling last night in the West End, and I spotted at least 2 foreign Ekons. This is an outrage. We shall chase these intruders down.
I was chased by a gigantic Valcod 2 nights ago. I thought it was Fergal coming back, but no. That creature barely spoke English.
Dr. Darling, that's a weird scene camera angle. Yeah, it really was, actually. I tried to move the camera, but it wouldn't let me. Hey there, Enmita. Welcome back, dude. What did you miss? Oh, not a whole lot. I did some things towards some of the investigations, but I can't go all the way with those particular ones yet until we move the main story forward. But yeah, it's going good. Dr. Darling, and now he will say, I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. I got no idea. Enmita, outrageous. It's so outrageous. Enmita, I understand. Good to hear it's going good. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll be able to... I wanted to save some XP for getting the next upgrade related to the... I can't remember the official name of it. I call it Blood Bomb. Octavius, outrageous? Okay, Ben. It's like, calm down.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. How does it feel to be this evening's centerpiece? Figuratively.
I feel perfectly fine. Do I have cause for concern?
Do not be alarmed. The Ascalon Club has a tried and tested policy for choosing its initiates.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Why would you be interested?
Well, as you seem to be the only man in the room with a beating heart, you draw quite a bit of attention yourself.
Ah, vampire senses never cease to fascinate me. They dwarf those of mere mortals. I am Aloysius Dawson, by the way.
Enmita, you finished work for today. Now you're on your way home. You can't wait for Alien Isolation later on. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's really good that you finished. Such a good game, that one. Octavius, gotta love Viva La Dirt. Ah, so that's what that is from. I see, Octavius. Yeah, I've only seen a handful of their stuff, but they're very clever. They come up with some really good skits.
Are you a member of the club?
Yes, I am. And I have been for many years. And will be until the day I die.
Are you sick?
Personally, I consider my advancing years are a sickness in itself. My body is slowly abandoning me, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about it?
It's not really my place to give you such information. I am merely a mortal member, and a dying one at that.
Which will be soon in Mita. Very nice.
Are you not afraid? You are surrounded by vampires.
Sir, it's for that very reason that I joined the club in the first place.
So you asked for membership?
I have been a member of many clubs in many countries. But I must admit, this one is my favorite.
Is not the nature of this club a secret, shared by only a privileged few?
My dear Dr. Reed, I have spent years and a fortune precisely to gather that kind of information.
Oh, I see now in Mita. Sorry, I thought you meant you'll be jumping into Alien Isolation again soon. No, you meant soon for him to die. He said until the day I die. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of characters in this game, they're on borrowed time.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
I would not dare speak of our chairman without his consent.
Mr. Dawson, of Dawson and Dawson, the wealthiest man in England. It is a pleasure to meet such a prominent figure of London.
A withering London figurehead, to be precise.
Are you sick, Mr. Dawson? I am a doctor, you know.
My case is beyond the scope of traditional medicine. I have spent fortunes on the world's most competent doctors to arrive at that diagnostic conclusion.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Should I suppose that you're here in search of some form of immortality?
Absolutely not. I'm here to implement my plan to save the city I was born in. To cast out the ghastly evil that has us all on our knees.
Mita, this guy deserves it, actually. Yeah, in my first playthrough, I actually denied turning him into a vampire.
What is the situation like in this part of town?
I am sure Lord Redgrave will enlighten you more effectively than I.
What do you know about the Guard of Prewin?
I should not say this, but I admire their commitment. This is what the nation needs right now.
But they are our enemies.
They are not mine, Dr. Reed.
Would you help them?
No. There is a time for such methods. But brute force will not be enough to fight this plague. We have to think differently.
Money cannot solve every problem. This mysterious epidemic is going to require more than money can buy.
You're right. Money is nothing unless one has the will to wield it. I have a plan, sir. A radical one that will save all that is essential in London.
What is your plan, then?
Quarantine and barricades are futile. What we need is a wall. A formidable, unscalable wall to isolate the deserving from the infected masses.
Octavius Lysius took part in the American Civil War. Not too sure. Like, maybe, could be. Yeah, I don't know if there's a bio for him or anything. He did the same. He's a bad person, but doing that counts as a good decision, actually, turning him as greater consequences. Yeah, it's funny when games do that kind of thing, isn't it? You know, there's a choice that you would think would be, like, worse. But it's actually a better decision.
Complete isolation has proven effective throughout history, but the death toll has always been a high one.
I am glad you understand the concept of necessary sacrifice.
Are you not mistaking sacrifice for summary execution?
Why do you care? Are you not a vampire? Removed from all mortal concerns? Decisiveness is what the city needs, and it needs it now.
I'm sure you have more important things to do than talking with an old man like myself. We'll talk later, Dr. Reed. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Doctor. I'm sure you have more important things to do than talking with an old man like myself.
Hey Kingslayer, welcome. How's things going?
That went well, did it not? It is always useful to bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general, my lord.
I was, though very long ago. Well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why did you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Ekon. All right, let's talk, you and I, Lance Sparrow.
I'm listening, my lord.
According to my spies, you have worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic, and your findings were quite alarming.
Admit this guy doesn't care about people and wants to use the powers for selfish reasons. Oh yeah, absolutely. Someone who's immortal, like imagine them having so much money. Glad to hear that it's going good, Kingslayer. That's excellent, especially on a Friday. As for me, things are going well. Having a good day. Well, I say day, but it's night time well and truly now. It's about 20 to 11 at night. But yeah, going well.
You were spying on me?
Not personally. I rarely leave this building. But once he found you, Fergal kept me informed. Until you put an end to his mission.
You do know I killed him?
Yes.
Will you bear ill will towards me for his death?
Of course not. Your victory was quite impressive and courageous. You earned my respect.
Oh, nice, Kingslayer. It's 3 p.m. where you are, so for you it's still day. That's cool.
Who was Fergal? I don't see him sipping tea with the others in the club.
Fergal Banshire was my squire of sorts. Even before becoming that magnificent beast, he was a brute. He served me well for decades.
No, I mean, what was he? He was clearly no ordinary vampire.
No. He was a Volcod. All muscles and instinct. Quite the rare breed. Ferociously territorial. Mortals often mistake them for werewolves.
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Not personally, but I've been told he has some sort of immortal fetish and is a good friend of yours.
Does it bother you that I consider him my good friend?
As long as you reveal nothing of the club's inner workings, why should I forbid you engaging in conversation with the good Dr. Swansea?
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied Skulls in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reed, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Prewen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the Skulls.
I have met peaceful and wise Skulls. To exterminate them means we are no better than vampire hunters.
Skulls are hideous, shameful creatures that give all Ekon a bad name.
So, what do you want me to do?
I want you to investigate the city thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reed. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club, and you have carte blanche. Interrogate the locals, follow all the leads you find, and get results. How's your investigation going, Dr. Reed? Time is our enemy.
I have a few questions for your lordship.
All right, but be quick.
You made me swear on the blood of William Marshall during my initiation ceremony. Why was that?
William Marshall was the most glorious knight who ever lived. He served 5 kings, and was a living example of probity for all. And he was my maker.
Yeah, me too. It's just like, do as you see fit. Use your power as part of the Ascalon Club to do as you see fit.
William Marshall was a vampire? Is this some sort of joke? Wait. Could he be my maker?
That would be joyful news, for it would mean he still walks among us. But alas, the great knight has left this world for good.
Why is his blood so sacred to the Ascalon Club?
He was simply the greatest defender of the realm we have ever known. I fought by his side at the Battle of Preston, and he made me his progeny following the fight.
What can you tell me about the Great Hunt?
It's a major concern, and I'm convinced we'll only get a satisfactory conclusion by putting an end to the epidemic.
What about the risk of a full-scale attack here? Geoffrey McCullum is a daring leader.
That is exactly why so many of our number have left the country until things improve. But not me. I founded this club. I'll die defending it.
I have already met Geoffrey McCullum. I am certain he will persist until he has killed every last vampire.
The Guard's current successful recruitment campaign is driven by the ravenous behavior of the Skulls.
I see. So without the epidemic creating Skulls, the Guard could not convince anybody of our presence.
Exactly. Once we have put the epidemic behind us, we need only wait until the Guard grows old and weak. Time will once again become our ally.
May I ask you about the mortal who attended my initiation? Mr. Aloysius Dawson.
A member of the club does not normally ask questions about other members. We trust each other mutually.
But Mr. Dawson is mortal. Are you not afraid he might reveal who you are? Especially to your enemies.
Aloysius Dawson is a man of his word, as are all of us. This is the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. We do not grant access to the unworthy.
So he really is a member, then?
Indeed. Only the most eminent members are allowed to attend such ceremonies. Even if I admit some of us fled during the first hours of the Great Hunt.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Godspeed, Dr. Reed. We are counting on you.
Welcome to the Ascalon.
Oliver, who's this guy again?
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed.
I think Lord Redgrave just suggested I was sired by an ancient vampire.
Kingslayer, this game looks so cool, you've never heard of it. The atmosphere reminds you a bit of Lucifer. It was a very chaotic game though. Oh, I never actually heard of that game before. The atmosphere in this game is really, really good. And it's a funny concept too, because we're playing a doctor who specialized in blood transfusions who gets turned into a vampire. Kingslayer, Lucifer is a game about a boy who is absolutely a demon, killing everyone in his family with some irony and humor here and there. You loved it? Oh, that's an interesting concept for a game. I see. So there's a demon killing everyone in his family. Damn. Wouldn't want to have a family reunion with him.
They're safe. Get their weapons ready. We found one. Run the leech, boys. I'll put an end to you! He's mine! There's one of them vermin!
Kingslayer, real. I love it. What a coincidence. Your parents called you Lucifer when you were a baby. Lucifer, 96.
You get them weapons ready! Come on!
Oliver for reasons. Kingslayer Vampire with a bit like he wasn't on your bingo card. No. Let's talk to Dr. Edgar Swansea. Some new dialogues become available with him.
Hello, Jonathan. How are things on the West End front?
Complicated, my friend. The rich and powerful feel threatened by the disease and have asked me to put an end to it.
Yes. It is odd how resolving a crisis suddenly increases in urgency when it affects those who matter.
It looks like the epidemic is spreading to the western districts of London. I am trying to locate the source of the infection.
It won't be an easy task, my friend. This disease is highly contagious.
Since this epidemic is evidently linked to the vampire curse, we must find the original carrier to understand where it comes from.
I admire your logic, Jonathan, but be careful. Rationality, when it comes to your kind, is not always a reliable lens.
Oh yeah, Kingslayer, this game does have a great soundtrack. Yeah, the composer of it does a great job. Olivier is his first name, but I always forget his last name, unfortunately. But I don't know if you've played the Plague's Tale games, but he also did the music for those too.
Do you not think epidemiology could be helpful in this matter? To retrace the origin of infection through time and topology.
If anyone can perform such a miracle, it will be you, Dr. Reed.
Does the Brotherhood of St. Paul know anything about the Ascalon Club?
Well, I'm afraid that's unlikely. Ascalon is a sensitive topic, and whatever material the Brotherhood has, I may not have access to.
Who could answer me then?
Usher Talltree, our current primate, may be the only one able to answer you. He's a discreet man who lives in the West End.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson, the famous tycoon, is well versed in vampire and occult knowledge?
No, I did not. But that is no surprise. For half a century, it has been quite the trend for English nobility to join secret societies and occult circles.
That's right, Kingslayer, Olivier de Riviera. Yeah, it's got a really good ring to his name. I just wish I could actually remember it. He also did the Freedom Cry DLC music for Assassin's Creed Black Flag as well. He's done a lot of other stuff too, but they're the main ones I've heard his stuff in. Oh really, Kingslayer? Your boyfriend played it so you can watch it? You love it? Oh yeah, those games are really, really good. Yeah, they're definitely games that I like to do annual playthroughs for as well. I'd like to fit them in at some point this year to be able to revisit them. I want to do a stealth challenge with... I want to do a no upgrades challenge with the first one, Innocence, and then I want to do a stealth challenge with the second one, Requiem. I've already done a stealth challenge with Innocence, so this time around I wanted to do a different challenge, so I thought I'll do a no upgrade playthrough, or as much as the game will let me not upgrade stuff. You know, obviously you get new ammo types that you can use, and you know, in a way that's getting upgrades, I guess. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that challenge run will go.
But Aloysius Dawson is only a rich merchant.
Yes, richer than Croesus. Wealth is more respected than title these days, even in England.
Did he contact the Brotherhood of St. Paul? Try to join your group?
It would not surprise me, but I am certain he's never been a member.
Thank you for your time, Edgar. Done.
Don't know if I've read this before. Dr. Swansea's message. Dear Jonathan, I asked Nurse Crane to secure an office for you on the second floor. Please forgive the austere decoration, but Pembroke Hospital is not exactly the Ritz. Sorry to let you discover your office alone, but I need to sleep a little before going back to work. I'm just a mere mortal after all. I also gave orders to let you rest and for the staff to never enter your room. You'll be able to sleep all day without being disturbed, and work at night without raising any suspicion. I'm afraid the place is quite messy, but you'll be able to conduct your experiments here at your own pace. You'll also notice there is an open window with a scaffolding that will allow you to enter or exit the hospital without being noticed. I imagine how awfully new and disturbing this all must be for you. Believe me, I've studied enough of your species to understand what you must now be facing and feeling. Be assured I'll do whatever I can to help you in this ordeal. Know that you're not completely alone facing it. I'm glad I met you. These dark times we are all presently facing. I hope our future collaboration will yield great results. Welcome to the Pembroke, my esteemed colleague. We shall talk soon. Yours sincerely, Edgar Griffith Swansea. P.S. I left a copy of some of my notes concerning what I've discovered about Ekon in the last few years. Feel free to read about it if you need some guidance, as long as you don't use this knowledge to take advantage of me.
Needs it.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your lady.
boat is only the first step. Support the equality between men and women.
Hello again, Venus.
Jonathan, you're still up. Can't you just knock at people's doors during the day?
Okay, so we've reached mesmerized level 4, so that now lets us access this building where Venus is.
I'm sure you can spare me a few minutes, for old time's sake.
Of course you may enter, Jonathan. I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
But first, before we talk to her, we loot.
I remember when Mary came here with her husband and her son. They were such a beautiful family. At least you survived the Great War. I feared the worst.
Kingslayer, you might be lurking, doing your nails. Thank you for showing us some awesome games while you do boring stuff in your life. Oh, that's all good, Kingslayer. Yeah, that's definitely no worries at all. I do appreciate the lurking, that's for sure. And yeah, it's always good to have something that you can play in the background when you're doing other things. Thank you so much for choosing to lurk and check out the stream today as well. It'll be a short stream, so I'll probably finish the stream soon once I do some of these side things, and that'll be good because then I will have done almost all the side stuff that's available to me at this point, and then did a bit of the story. Hey there, Hipsuit, Mega Lurk. Where was right on your lunch break? Yeah, I started my stream a lot later than I usually do today. How was work, Hipsuit? The Lost Library. Do vampires have allies among the living? Yes, they do. They call themselves the Brotherhood, and they serve their immortal masters in many ways, probably in exchange for privileges and knowledge. Somewhere in London is the seat of their power, where their secret council conspire against us. I call it the Lost Library. It is a place where these traitors gather many occult and lost books. I personally offer £1,000 to the first who can give me the proof of the existence of this library and its exact location. Clarence Crossley. For more information, please contact me directly. Work was fine, Hipsuit. Nice short day. Oh, very cool. That's good. Oh, yeah. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your Friday now. Oh, very nice, Hipsuit. You're going to have a nice, chill evening. Very good.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Venus.
So you returned from the war in one piece too. Thank God. My Clarence is back home too.
How is the old rascal?
Probably outside, chasing ghosts and chimeras. Clarence has changed a lot since he returned from the war, you know.
How have you been since the last time we met? How long has it been? 3 years now?
I've done my duty, like all British women. You have no idea what it was like to wait for months without knowing if I'd still be a wife or a widow.
I understand. Luckily, this part of town has been saved from the worst of the bombings, from what I've seen.
Yes, and it's also true about the epidemic. The flu has killed here too, of course, but not on such a large scale as in other parts of town.
Have you noticed anything peculiar about the neighborhood recently?
You mean except for your return to town? No. Oh, and again, Jonathan, please accept my condolences for your sister.
Thank you, Venus. It was so sudden. And I've been so busy, I haven't spoken to anyone about it.
I wish I could have assisted at the funeral, but, you know, it's been so quick. And what with the epidemic in the streets?
There's no need to apologize, my dear. It's normal, considering the circumstances.
No, it's not. I am sure that Clarence has not even thought to present you his condolences. He is too busy with his penny dreadful stories.
Why is my return so surprising?
It's more an unexpected happy end than a surprise. You and Clarence, back from the war. You have no idea how hard it's been for me.
Venus, why do you worry so much about your family's reputation?
Everyone laughs at Clarence now. And they avoid me because they believe I share his insane opinions. I'm a leper in my own community.
Tell me about Clarence's obsession with vampires.
It drives me so crazy it makes my stomach hurt. I was so relieved to have him back. But I quickly realized he'd lost his mind in France.
I understand your irritation, Venus. But you have to accept the trauma Clarence endured on the battlefield.
The question is simple, Jonathan. Is my husband mad? Yes or no? Do vampires exist? Or is Clarence a lunatic?
So you don't believe Clarence?
If poor Mary, bless her soul, had tried to convince you of the existence of bloody vampires, would you have believed her? Seriously?
The important question is, what do you really think of your husband?
I'm tough, Jonathan. He should have told me the horrors he witnessed, however appalling it was, instead of inventing a fantasy about blood-drinking monsters.
Goodbye for now.
I remember when Mary came here with her husband and her son.
Hello, Venus.
Hello, Jonathan. Please, come in.
Hypnotic. This is a quirky little game, but it is a lot of fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for my second playthrough, I wanted to do the worst ending. I got the bad ending last year for my first one.
You give me no other choice, Clarence. Yes, my love, it's a new tea I bought. Not too bitter for your taste, I hope. Drink your tea, my love. Drink it to the last drop. And shut your damn trap for good.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
Venus is poisoning you, Clarence. She wants you dead.
So she really hates me that much now. My poor wife. I had no idea my research would drive her to such extremes.
I'm sorry, Clarence.
Why would you tell me that? First you returned from the dead, and now you tell me my wife is trying to murder me.
So you have no suspicions about her at all? Nothing in Venus's behavior has seemed odd since you returned?
Frankly, it's my behavior that's been odd. Ever since I got back from the war, she accuses me of being paranoid and delusional.
You're a stupid bastard, but you're my friend, Clarence. And I don't have many left. I don't want you to die. Not like that.
But I love her. I love my wife. Did I make her suffer that much? Have I become such a burden?
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep. Hello, Venus.
Hello, Jonathan. Please, come in. At least you survived the Great War. I feared the worst.
Venus's Journal, 9th of July 1918. I spent the last day and night crying tears of joy. I did not know bliss could be so painful. My Clarence just wrote me. He is back from the war alive and unharmed. He will be at home in 2 weeks. Thank you, God. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see my beloved husband again. 14th of August 1918. Clarence's attitude still worries me. He is not the same since he came back. The first few weeks, I thought it was just the necessary adjustment period, but his behavior seems to be more and more erratic. Nowadays, he spends all his time outside, day and night, searching for evidence. He does not care about the flu. He does not care about me. He is starting to frighten me. 21st of September 1918. I can't believe this. Clarence has spent half of his pension to print some stupid leaflets he now wants to freely give away in the neighborhood. People are starting to laugh at me. Now he wants to organize some public lecture in a recently closed theater to warn people about the presence of evil creatures in London. Free entry, of course. My husband may have come back unharmed from the war, but I'm afraid he lost his mind over there. 24th of September, 1918. Clarence just confessed he has not spent half of his pension, but all of it, plus some of our savings. Paper and ink cost so much because of the war, he said, but it is a cost we must pay. People openly mock us now. I don't know what to do. 5th of October 1918. Today the butcher, Mr. Galway, sent me the monthly fee and requested payment in full. He also told me he now demands to be paid each time we buy some meat from his shop. No more credit. The baker asked the same thing 2 days ago. First, I thought it was a new policy because of the restrictions and the epidemic, but it seems my friends still have financial arrangements from the same shop. I was so ashamed I could not speak. 8th of October 1918. We can't keep on like this. Clarence is completely mad. He is spending all the money we have, and I don't see how to stop him. Sometimes I wish he did not come back from the war.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
Do you realize you are ruining your family, Clarence? Don't you see the risk here?
Money isn't important. Not important when it is a matter of life and death. That is what my dear Venus cannot understand.
People will laugh at you, if they don't already. Think about your wife and your position. Think about your future.
I understand my wife's embarrassment, but gossips don't kill, vampires do. There'll be no future if people don't open their eyes.
I can't believe I'm telling you this, but if warning people is that important to you, why not choose a more efficient way to spend your money?
Don't you think I tried? I knocked at every door, went to every bank, I even tried to be published. No, Jonathan. This is a one-man war.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Only the first step. Women don't... Support the equality between men and women.
Hello, Venus.
At least you survived the Great War. I feared the worst.
No invitation is needed to enter this building. That can't be a good sign. No sign of a struggle. It seems Charlotte's friend knew that Emily wanted to become a vampire. Something must have gone wrong. Someone is responsible for this mess. But who?
Whoops. Emily's love letter. An unsent love letter that was folded inside Emily's personal diary. 5th of November 1918. My dear Jacques, I can't wait to see you again. Tonight, tomorrow, I can hardly wait. Since we kissed on that bridge while the moon was so bright in the night sky, I want to feel your teeth again on my lips. Oh, the excruciating pain of your sweet bite on my neck, you devil you. For the longest second ever, I feared you were going to kill me right there on the bridge, in the middle of the night. But no, my dear Jacques. You remain the delicate fiancé I know you are, and you were only teasing me. I can't wait to drink your blood, for good this time, and come back to my sweet friend Charlotte as an immortal. To play with her a little first, of course, like you taught me how to play with mortals. And then I'll turn her into one of us, too, and we will rule the Knights of London and cleanse the city of its impure souls. Faithfully always, Emily.
Blood. I should follow the trail.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question.
I'm the Marquis de Bois-Colombes, and I strongly invite you to find your own game, sir.
I appreciate the invitation, but I'm here to solve the mystery concerning the death of a young woman killed by a vampire.
A young woman killed by a vampire? Oh, you're joking, right? Oh, I do love the British sense of humor.
And who exactly are you?
I am Jacques-Michel Guillaume Florimond de Marquis de Bois-Colombes, at your service, my dear cousin.
Dear cousin? Are we related?
We could be of the same blood, my dear. I tend to consider all Econs as family, don't you?
You're French, but your English is quite good.
I was born in France, sir, but I consider myself a traveler of this world. So many countries, so many tantalizing tastes.
What are you doing here?
I recently decided to visit London. I've always dreamed of visiting a city on the verge of collapse. Such a delicate, yet intense spectacle.
You take pleasure from others' misery.
I have been a totally depraved and immoral creature since the day I was reborn, sir. And probably before.
What do you plan to do here?
Take pleasure. Take pictures. Enjoy the show. Have fun. Believe me, I won't be the only foreign immortal who bought a ticket to the fair.
And meet a French vampire, don't like this guy. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, he killed Thingo, didn't he?
I followed the trail of blood from her room to here.
Oh, you're referring to that young woman. Yes, the meeting turned messy. I'm afraid I ruined my last redingote.
So you admit you murdered her?
I admit nothing, my good sir. I only regret the blood of that girl staining my clothes. Oh, blood can be so messy.
What happened?
She wanted to become one of us. Not the first time I have received such a proposal, but I must admit her direct approach tempted me.
And then what?
The body rejected my blood. It happens, you know, sometimes even with voluntary prey. At least her gurglings brought me some fun, until the artery burst.
Yeah, I was looking at what benefits you get from killing him. All it says here is 100 shillings and 200 XP.
Your cruelty deserves punishment, sir.
And what else is new?
Yeah, and Mita, I figured that. He's pretty high level.
Women of all countries unite!
Ah, the guy was wrong. He only gave us 94 shillings. Thanks for the GGs in Mita. Got him.
It could be someone you know. Even someone you're close to.
Women die too in this...
Alright, so Emily is missing. Charlotte Ashbury, the adopted daughter of Elizabeth, is a strong young woman with first-hand knowledge of vampires. It seems she recently revealed her interest in the subject to her best friend Emily, who shares her romantic enthusiasm for these immortal figures. Charlotte fears his recent interest may have put Emily in trouble since the young woman has recently disappeared. Charlotte would like me to investigate about this about this absence. So we located her house, we searched the room, we followed the blood trail, we found the Akon and killed the Akon. Now to report to Charlotte.
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
I have found out what happened to your friend, Emily.
I can handle the truth. There's no need to hide the bloody details.
Your friend was planning to become a vampire. She thought she'd met an honest one and made a deal with him. Unfortunately, Emily did not survive the process.
My mother told me many times about the risks of being turned. I often suspected she exaggerated the danger to avoid me being tempted.
No, the risk is real. Have you any idea what a body has to endure? To become an organism entirely consumed by its need to process and recombine blood?
I should never have talked to Emily about vampires. I never thought she'd actually try it without me. Thank you, sir. Here, take this for your discretion.
Charlotte's steak. A light but solid steak carved from the strongest ironwood. The letters CA are engraved on its base.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Alrighty then, this is where I'm going to call it a stream. Return to this game next Friday. The next stream you'll see from me will be Rise of the Tomb Raider. Before I end the stream though, I'd like to give the following shoutouts. Would like to highly recommend people check out Imita, who's doing a playthrough of Alien Isolation, Hipsuit, who's doing some Stardew Valley, Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Lidus, who is a big fan of retro games, he's a big fan of the Mortal Kombat series, Lucinda is doing a Resident Evil marathon, currently doing Resident Evil Revelations 2, and Mr. Gote is doing games like Banished Ghost of New Eden. So definitely recommend checking out those streams if you haven't before. And in Meta, no worries at all for the stream and for the shout out, no problemo. Thank you Kingslayer for the GGs, and no worries at all for the stream either. Thank you everyone for watching, I really do appreciate it. If you see me streaming Rise of the Tomb Raider, then you know it's become Saturday. That's my weekend game. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles actually. He's still live with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste, and I've also got one for subscribers as well, which I'll put in chat too.